Good afternoon, everybody. Actually, good morning, good evening, wherever you are today. I hope you are having a blessed day. And if you still got more to go, I hope that blessing continues. All right, today we are getting back right into where we left off in Kurnhold. And, oh, looking at my camera here, I forgot to do one thing. Give me a second. All right, there we go. Now things look a little bit better. Let's turn up our light a little bit and we'll be good to go. All right. Happy days. Cool. All right, we are picking up basically right where we left off here. I didn't really do anything major in between. I moved some stuff around in my inventory to make space, but that was just about it. I have to figure out where the bank is. It's over here. Okay. And I did learn that the Ascension Altar is just a temporary thing. As I looked at it earlier today, it had been reset, so I was like, huh. Not what I thought was going to happen, but that's what did happen, so. Yeah, I'm in the process of kind of reconsolidating the inventory, so I'm just going to... all these pages that we have filled up with stuff, I'm just going to toss into one location that all right, there we go. Hopefully this will all fit. That should be elsewhere, so. Oh, we have plenty of room. Excellent. Cool, cool, cool.
I'll keep an eye on this.
And I can sell you these. We're not going to use. Let's make a decision on this one, perhaps. We were looking at it because it has some. The Winds of oh, never mind. It's Winds of Asterkarn. I just realized. I thought it was the Amatox back. It's Winds of Asterkarn. Winds of Asterkarn we're not using. That's the Frozen Breath. So that's not what we're using. So not gonna worry about that today. All right, let's get the Ascension Altar going again. We're gonna use a Wendigo Spirit so we get more cold stuff, and then let's figure out what we want to do here. I think we're gonna do the reputation game so we can get some reputation with these guys faster. I want to do these Tempest Totems that we haven't seen them. The Dread. What are the things over here that we need again? Aspect of Baronath, Ashes of Awakening, Soul Fragments, Ethereal Mutagens, and Celestial Lotus. When we get those, we're going to have to... I don't know which ones I want to keep. Oh, we definitely want the double rare drops. See, I'm wondering... double rare drops... Hello, Alad. How are you doing today?
Neelix, do we have any coffee left?
No, but we have something even better.
I don't want something even better. I want
Really,
coffee.
it's
Good stuff. Don't need more iron bits. Have I played HNG? Yes, quite a bit. You won't? It's actually pretty much like it was before, you know? It's been quite a fun. Loot chests can be void marked. See, I'm wondering if I don't do Dread and I go double rare, void marked, Splendid. I think I'm going to do that right now. I know the Dread are kind of like more advanced difficulty or harder guys. And we might try those a little bit later. But I haven't really seen all the brand new stuff with this, so I figure why overcomplicate things. Let's roll. Did you hear they're selling gold now? That's the nail in the casket for me? No, I don't mind them selling gold. I mean, if it helps them get better servers and run stuff better, nah. I mean, you can't run a passion. You can't run with the numbers that they have if it's just like a little passion project for nothing. Yeah, that part doesn't bother me. Perhaps. All right, let's speak to this person.
Oh,
Mahut.
an outsider.
I suggest you keep your distance if you value your life, Lowlander. The mammoth does not know your scent, and I don't want to have to clean another gut smear off of his fur. All right.
Watch yourself out there, Lowlander.
Where might your friend reside? You'll find her just east of here along the banks of the river. I heard screams earlier and I'm worried something might have happened. We'll head there right now. You're playing Fallout again? You know, Fallout is just one of those games that I'll toss on every once in a while. Now, for me, it's... I need to go through, like, the early ones still. I have them, obviously, they were gifted to me. But I haven't had a chance to really get into them too much. Let's see who this guy is.
I don't know who you are or why you're here, but I don't have time for it right now.
Unless you were volunteering to track down the giants that rampaged through my meadery and butchered my father, then I suggest you move along. Tell me what happened. Really? Giants are simple-minded brutes, but they usually kept to the mountain's peaks until recently. We're not sure what stirred them up. One we called Feck had been seen roaming the valley aimlessly in the last few weeks. But yesterday, he went on a full-on rampage with the rest of his dung-chewing ilk. The giant stormed through our meadery, drank us dry, and crushed my poor father when he tried to stand his ground. Poor old bastard, who will be gravely missed. We're sorry for his loss. Yeah, well, what might sting more in the end is that the giants made off with. I'm all for revenge, but if we don't get some of the shipment back, the meadery will be in serious trouble. My hands are tied here with repaired, and the garrison in Kurnhold is already stretched thin. You genuinely seem to want to help, so if you want to track Feck back to his den and recover some of the stolen mead, might even be able to crack a smile. I don't know where they're hiding now, but the attack came from the north. All right, we will look for that. Already got 800 hours in Witcher 3. You know? I have Witcher 3 too, but I haven't played through it yet. I've played Witcher 1 all the way through. I have Witcher 2, and I haven't played Witcher 2 all the way through. And I have Witcher 3, and I haven't done that one yet either. There are just so many things. All right, let's read this. Ullo, the Keeper of the Bruise. When the name of Ullo is spoken beneath the sky of storm and stars, we speak with reverence. Ullo, Keeper of the Waters, whose hands guides the rivers from the high bones of the world, those jagged peaks from which blows the breath of the gods, is the one who sends the melt and the surge. The rivers, the lakes, and the endless sea all flow from her will. They feed the herds, they cleanse the wounds, they quench the warriors. With her, the land sings. Without her, it withers and dies. But Ullo is not only a spirit of flow and frost. She was a brewer, too, a wild-hearted mistress of the ferment. It is said she drank deep from her horn again and again, 1, 2, 3 times and more. With laughter on her lips, she brewed beer not from grain, but from pure river essence. She poured it freely, for chieftains and scouts, for hearth keepers and wanderers. 1 keg of Ullo's golden draught could rouse a war band in foreign wilds and still leave enough for those who guarded the river crossings at home. Now, when the snow blankets the plains and the sky hangs heavy with cold, the Kern gather near the hearth fires. They drink of Ullo's gift to drive out the bite of winter and laugh like thunder into the long night. Yeah, the fact that they're still releasing DLC for that game is insane. But I mean, heck, they just released DLC for this game. I mean, this is brand new content. So it's like, just because it's old doesn't mean that they won't keep building, making more.
Skill's not ready.
This is just so well done. Up here are some of the giants. So yes, we have increased the difficulty. I mean, our... hang on, this person back here is healing. Let's take care of that. I was like, hang on a second. I know I can increase the difficulty, but I should be doing more damage than this. They were being healed.
That skill's not ready.
Ooh. One of these guys has... This guy is pretty good. I like that smash. I want that smash. That one's cool looking. Yeah, but the fact that they're just bringing out more and more stuff nowadays for some of these older games.
That skill's not ready.
Why is it that... Well, I know the reason, but I'll let that reason sit in the minds of all of you. Why is it... What is the reason that you can get this game getting such an amazing expansion that improves stuff and is faithful to the lore and just expands upon everything that's been in the game so far? And then you have something like 343 Studios and they're not even their new game. They're remastering, redoing, rebastardization of Halo. What's the difference? You know? To me, this game is better than Diablo and PoE. Now, I played Diablo 4. I do have the new Diablo 2 kind of redo thingy that was recently done. I'm going to be playing through that at some point. PoE, I think, is the next one I'm going to be trying. I haven't tried PoE yet. Currently doing some Last Epoch. Last Epoch's good. There's some interesting parts about it. I like Grim Dawn better. I've done Torchlight. I really like Torchlight. Although Torchlight was made by the original Diablo 2 devs. So I think when I get to Diablo 2, I'm probably going to like that one a whole bunch as well. But yeah, Grim Dawn. I like Titan Quest too, which makes sense because that was the Grim Dawn devs. I think this is the crazy lady we have to talk to who probably put the curse on the one guy.
What have we here?
Lenorth told me to seek you out. My granddaughter, is everything all right? She is. I'm here about the curse on Meldurf. Oh, now that is a surprise. What were you hoping to accomplish with my curse? Your curse? Just looking out for my little tundra flower. I never approved of that union. I could smell the agreed upon Meldurf's breath before they were even wed. I took it upon myself to correct her life thread. When one knows the right signs and herbs, the gods can be bid to listen. Not altogether disappointed the curse is still so potent, I outdid myself. What if we made it stronger? If I wanted to cleanse the curse, but now I'm not sure. Heed my Lenoth's words. Meldurf was not a good man. He was punished because he deserved it, because he needed to be. He suffered enough to remove it. What if we made it stronger? Dude was a wee bit of a dick. Not gonna lie. Have you tried the mod Reign of Terror for Grim Dawn? I haven't done any of the mods. To be perfectly honest, I keep making new characters with new build styles, you know? And now I have even more to do. What if we made it... See, I don't want to make it stronger. It's been years. Maybe we remove it. In truth, he has suffered longer under my spell than I expected. I just want him to feel the cold that was in his heart. If you are sure he has learned his lesson, then I will help you. Tell me what to do. Very well. To cleanse the curse, Meldurf needs fulminated wood from a gnarled tree shattered by McDrogan's lightning. Oh, we know what that is. There was just such a tree in the eastern wilderness of the Frostveiled Highlands. If Rod has not claimed its roots, then you will find the wood there. Toss it into Meldurf's hearth and see if Amatak accepts the offering. Alright, so I actually remember that. Now, where that was somewhere over here. Hey there, Mambo. We'll keep pushing forward here until we find another fast travel point, and then we will go from there. Ooh. Hoder.
Can't do that.
You haven't tried it yet? I just finished up the main campaign on normal. What was your first build? Ooh, that was good. I really like that ground stomp that these guys have. That hits hard. AFK for a few? Okay. I won't ask the question of Mambu then.
I can't do that yet.
I really wish, I understand we still get stuff from the shrines, but damn, why not just give us more devotion points, dude? I mean, seriously, just say, you all get 10 more devotion points. You know what I could do with 10 more freaking devotion points?
That skill's not ready.
Okay. The Kurnhold Shrine. Scrig warning. Let's take a look at this one. I know many things. I have seen a soul in darkness, possessed and set to hang, saved by pity, risen again, doomed to fight until the end. I think they're talking about us. Who at the edge of madness goes to silence the voice of dying gods. I know many things. I have seen the burning cities, the bodies twisted, mother and child used as weapons of war, terrors reaping, godlings weeping, witches playing eternal games. I know many things. I've seen the rivers dry, temples crumble, and burning skies. I have seen with my own eyes the once forgotten doom to rise. I know many things. I have seen the heart removed, bound in chains, and wrongly used. But in the darkness I cannot see. I know not what will come to be. In the darkness there it waits for man to falter, to claim his fate. All right, shrine. Offer a frozen Aster. Boom. Would you look at that? Ah, look at that. It's even healing things. Wonderful. Uh-oh. You're like, you know what? We're just gonna make a little bridge. Is it gonna take you to a secret hidey hole? Nope. Well, then why are you making it? Well, I just kind of decided to put it there. Okay. I love it. Like, is there a reason for that little section? I just thought it would look nice. Works for me. There's so much verticality in the new expansion.
Can't do that.
One of these guys is healing. I think it's this guy right there. Apparently that was him. Look, one of these dudes is keeping all the rest of them alive. Let's deal with him. Dire Hemlock. The shrub has vibrant red berries sprouting all over it. Oh, okay. I guess we're not using that just yet.
That skill's not ready.
So we did go and add some stuff to the altar. So things are a little bit tankier at this moment. I wanted a wee bit more. I wanted to do some of the challenge stuff. So we are doing it, and things are just, like I said, they got a little more girth on them. A little more girthy. Okay. I might actually have to Go grab that ring that keeps me from dying again. Definitely hearing that heartbeat a little bit more now. So those are the blood bound, which I'm assuming they're just this version of the chaos folk. The non-chaos demon-y folk, just the normal chaos folk. Well, I do see the fast travel point up there. We'll trigger it. There we go. Awesome. This is another bush that we're not using. I wonder if that would have been if we wanted to make it more serious, the curse. It's like, oh, go find me the berries. We're all around. We can make it worse for him. Hang on a second. All right, so we did have all. I just wanted to make sure. I couldn't remember if we had Peace 4, and we do. I know they are coming. I hear their gnashing teeth and their groaning clash of the falling trees. They follow, no matter how far I run. My feet bleed, my heart pounds, my end is near. All I have left is this godforsaken journal. Damn the Empire and damned my thirst for knowledge. Hang on a second. That doesn't seem like... Nope, we did read that one. Okay. Hang on a second. I wonder why it's labeled differently. All right, anyways. They surrounded our meager camp at nightfall. Horrible, stinking things with eyes as black as ink and teeth like shining spades. Our guide Bjor greeted them as friends, chittering and moaning in their own language before turning on us. I narrowly escaped into the darkness as they fell upon the other members of my retinue. I should have run and never turned back, but I could not leave my attendants to their fate so easily, so I hid there in the bushes as those filthy things set upon them with practiced precision, binding them like slaughtered pigs before impaling them on long, sharp poles. Their screams cut through the darkness as they were hoisted high above. Then the creatures began chanting and pounding their wide tails against the ground. The din rose to an earth-shaking rhythm before stopping sharply as a massive figure emerged from the forest, a hulking version of these smaller creatures, wielding a huge, sharpened stick that could pass for a tree's trunk. It pounded its massive spiked tail and pointed directly at my hiding place. Terror overtook any hope of saving my friends, and I ran and ran until my feet would carry me no more. Now this muddy hole at the river's edge will be my final resting place. They are coming. I can hear them. Okay. I honestly didn't think that's where that one was going to go. I thought they were going to get to Kurnhold. So the one guy did betray him. I guess there might be a little more to that story as we go on. Oh, that actually goes from there. Hang on a second. Anything in the corner? No. All right, let's quickly go back to grab that piece from that one burned out tree. I remember seeing it. I remember trying to use it. That was back here, I believe. Find fulminated wolf in the Frostvale Highlands. I think it was down here. Ooh. Some shiny boys. Got a lot of shiny boys. Woo! That got close. I saw 450 there for a second. That one got really close.
That skill's not ready.
I think it was...
That skill's not ready.
Now, trying to remember things that you've seen only one time before is rather different. I believe it was when we came like around a curve or something.
That skill's not ready.
I think it was kind of more on the edge of the forest, though, if I remember. I would kind of expect for it to pop up on the map, though, as we get closer. Well, I might be completely wrong.
That skill's not ready.
Alright. Crit damage, cold, vitality, frostburn, vitality decay, spirit, hellstone, winds of Asterkarn. Very similar to the one that we sold not too long ago.
That skill's not ready.
We're not using winds of Asterkarn, so it's not really something that we'll keep.
Can't do that.
Man, they're just coming in, aren't they? Give me just a second. They're just banging away. My active quests are getting so big it's covering up part of the screen. I'll just do like this for the time being. I think I'll just switch me over here for right now.
Can't do that.
Our quest log has just gotten too large.
That skill's not ready.
I mean, it's literally going off the page. I think that's it right there. It is.
That skill's not ready. I can't do that.
All right, there we go. Harvest the fulminated wood. And the guy that we're going to was through the... It was through the gap. I think he's in the valley. I think he's like right off the valley. Yep, here we go. Raging hearth fills the chamber, but you barely feel any warmth surrounding it. Throw in the fulminated wood. Throw the fulminated wood into the fire.
Thank you, Lowlander.
I can feel my fingers again. You did it. I hope you've learned something from this. Yeah, I've learned to stay away from hags like Lenorith. You've changed my life, Lowlander. I don't have much, but here, you can take these blooms. They seem to do rather well near me. No more arranged marriages for you. Cool. What, you went the other way to torture him a little bit more? Dude was an asshole. Dude was an asshole. But... Oh, really? Interesting. Did you have to collect berries for yours? I was wondering if that's what those berry plants are for. Gotcha. All right. Well, that one's done. Perhaps later. It is just such a See, I am completely shocked with how they're able to pull such a great aesthetic look from, you know, the old stuff. I mean, that being said, obviously the color gradient or the color palette, whatever you want to call it, saturation is probably the best way to term. The saturation in like Titan Quest was a lot higher, you know. It was very bright in all things. But there are sections of like Titan Quest that, or section like this area reminds me of sections of Titan's Quest, except like I said, that was much more bright in the saturation. So, I mean, it makes sense. Grim Dawn is definitely a darker story. But the fact that they can just keep pulling stuff out is amazing. Working on your Berserker build, and I had forgotten how bad it is at the start with negative resistance. Yeah. Please tell me you didn't go into those dungeons that have the poison boss. All right, well, let's go in this cave, see what it's all about. Well, this place doesn't look friendly.
You will win. My blood. That skill's not ready.
I want to see our first totem. Can we set this one clean? We were doing that for others. I need the super chests or whatever they're called. Is it resplendent chests? I would have thought I could cleanse this. I could cleanse the others. I mean, I've cleansed one other. I say the others like I've done a whole bunch of them, but Rudd Blackheart.
Can't do that yet.
Oh shit. More guys just came in. Yes, he does heal quickly, apparently. He summons a lot as well, too. Alright, let's get rid of this guy.
That skill's not ready.
Right now he's down. Okay, well, that happened. That dude heals a lot. Just gonna offload some of my stuff here.
I'll keep your stash safe.
Why is it there? It shouldn't be there.
It's safe with me. Promise.
Okay. Well, I think we're just going to try beating on him a little bit more, and hopefully he falls over this time. We are tolerated. We're slowly working up there. Let me just show you this for people that might not have been here. We are running this thing. The Ascension Altar. So we have the Wendigo Spirit, and we are running with the... So the Aether Shard is more reputation gain, which makes sense. The Bloodbound Totem. So I want to get these Tempest Totems. I think that'd be cool. Also doing Celestial Lotus for the double rare drops. We did a Skeleton Key for Resplendent Troves. We also did a Frozen Aster for loot chest can become void marked. Don't know what any of that means. But it also means that the monsters, including the guy that we're fighting, has more damage, sunder, more damage to the guys that he's summoning. The guys he's summoning has more health. And then he also has more damage, more damage, more health, and more ROA. Have a good one, Sticky. Am I missing out not having the new expansion until finished? Oh, I didn't see that. Sorry, my man. Try not to die. I don't know if you have to have all of the DLC to get all the drops. Some of them were probably brought in with just the free patch. Wow, this guy summons a lot of dudes. Hold on. All right, I did not hear... Okay, I did not hear Ghoul trigger there. Let's try that again. Gotta heal so much.
Skill's not ready. Can't do that.
Shit. All right. This is why I need to figure out. I wish there was a way to see when Ghoul comes out for cooldown. And I've never seen a way to, because it's like if I'm trying to figure out when I want to heal, and when Ghoul is just gonna take care of stuff. That's kind of important. It's very hard to see. So that's Ghoul. Now Ghoul has like a 30-second cooldown. We healed there. Alright, so I used the potion. Ghoul should be back online now. Alright, we got one potion. That might have been Ghoul triggering there. Alright, just use the heal and I didn't need to.
Skill's not ready.
Just back. Get another heal up. Alright, heal used. Should have another Ghoul in a second. We might kill him though. Alright, heal. There we go. He died. That dude was interesting. That dude. Oh my goodness. That's a lot of healing. And giving him some bonuses probably wasn't the smartest thing, but you know, I didn't even look at his freaking health stack, how much health he had. I was just too focused on him not losing any of it. All right, that was fun. That was fun. Bring Black Hearts back to Blood Rager 4th. Some of these we can hide. Sent into Torment we'll hide. Cleansed and Corruption we can hide. Entering the Shallowed Realm we can hide. Hyman's Deserters, Paying Debts. There we go. That's a lot easier to see. He starts with like 5 million health. I didn't even look to see what it was. Give me a second. I can go back on my view here. I want to see how much health he had. What does that say? He had 7.6 million health. $7.6 million is, I mean, pretty decent amount. Not gonna lie. That will take a while to get through, especially with as much as that dude was healing. So yeah, he was 7.6. That's a lot of chunka to get through. Even doing the damage we do, that's a lot.
Relish in the blood hunt, Lowlander.
You will not trouble your people any... Okay, I can understand why this guy was a problem for the Blood Ragers, okay? They're like, you know, this guy's been a wee bit of an asshole. He keeps kicking our ass. You think you can do something about it? Sure, why not? It took 2 lives, 3 lives. Well, technically we're on the 3rd life. 3,600 iron, which we don't care about. Only one. What is this with all the freaking drip of current reputation? There's his blackened heart. You've got gut, Lowlanders, no denying it. The bounty is yours, and the honor of the kill. Just removing another menace. The Rupkin is terrible. It seems. I mean, usually for like most of them, it's like 1,000 or so. It seems a hell of a lot slower. Right, but I can't get to the bounty table until freaking honored. Right? Or is it respected? Isn't it honored? Ugh. 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 Although I do like that they put the bounty table right next to the spawn to the fast travel point, the portal. You know? How many times it's like, oh, the portal is here, and then I have to like icon. It's like you have to run over there, you have to run up the stairs, you have to run over there. Now you can get your thing, you know, or you know, it's always nowhere near. It's like this was right next to it. It's like, hey, that's convenient. Thank you. It's almost like they knew that you were going to have to do a whole lot of bounties.
Skill's not ready.
Can you imagine ravens that big? I bet you that's what we needed if we were making stuff worse, were those berries. Another thing, let's talk just a minute about the music that they've brought in. It's just very chill. It fits the mood. It's like, well done on the music as well.
That skill's not ready.
I need to find some more of these chests, or any of these chests. I don't even know if I've found one yet. I'm not quite sure what I need to do with all this wood. I've got quite a bit of it.
Can't do that yet. That skill's not ready.
Tempest totems are, quote, fun. I can't wait for them. I love doing the totems.
Can't do that yet. I can't do that yet.
You do need to do them as they seem to be the only reliable way to get a couple of the new components. That works for me.
Can't do that yet. I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet.
Hang on, can I go in there? No. It's like, secret area? No, no. Okay. I keep saying this, and I'll keep saying this over and over again because I keep running into it. I love the verticality that they've brought in more here. It's like, I mean, before you would have areas it's like, oh, you go up on the hill and kind of look down and it's like, what's the name of the little gulch, whatever you want to call it, by the conflagration, the I one. The immolation. Is that like Dead Man something or something or other?
My blood for Kathon.
Dead Man's Gulch. It's like in Dead Man's Gulch, Smuggler's Pass, you're looking down at the different levels and stuff like that, you know, and it looks cool, you know, and there's a little bit of that in certain other areas as well, where it's like you're above stuff and you're kind of looking down at it. But a lot of times you're kind of just on one level, or you might go up another level or something like that. Nothing major. Obviously in like some of the towns you have like upstairs of buildings. In this section, they've really made it feel where it's like, oh, there's something right over here, and there's something right over there, and it's right next to you, but you have to go around, you have to get to it, and you have to go up and down, and I just love how it just feels so good. What is this? The Glacial Bloodbound Defender of Shattering. 0.6 block recovery. Okay. Cold, Chaos, Frostburn, Physique, Attack Speed, Shield Block Chance, Resistance, Duration, Reduction, +3 to Bone Chilling Cry, +2 to Avalanche. Ooh. It gives more negative chaos resistance, so some resistance reduction to Bone Chilling Cry. That's... So another 12%. So that's 39% right there. That's pretty darn good. Not gonna lie. That's nice. That's a pretty dope helmet. Bonus is the Wendigo Totem. Vitality damage converted to light. Oh my gosh, you converted the Wendigo Totem into lightning. Oh. So you could run. We might have to put this on my other guy. On my Vindicator. I could run Storm Totem, Wendigo Totem, and they're both lightning totems now. Okay. So which one of you is it going to be? How quickly will he run at me? Okay, it's you. He got upgraded too, didn't he? All right. All right, let's get out of the way. Just started the game. I should go through Asterkarn or just play the other expansions. It depends on if you have, a guy that you really wanted to. I mean, if
That skill's not ready.
I would say go through the other expansions because there's a I'm gonna die. Wee bit of story that comes with it, and there's a lot of gear that you can get, and there are also parts of Asterkarn that will require you to go into the different expansion areas. So at some point you're still going to have to do portions of those expansion. So it's one of those, might as well get them all done to begin with. And the expansions are all fun. So, but it's up to you if you want to jump to the new stuff. The thing is, it all feels the same, which is the crazy part. They've kind of kept the whole feel, the theme, how it plays. I mean, personally, I haven't gotten all the way through Fangs yet, obviously, so I can't make an opinion on that. But Ashes of Malmouth is like one of my favorites. So I will always be like telling people to do Ashes. I just think it's really well done.
Can't do that.
All right, let's get this first split. All right, first split's done. I mean, you have the option to do Fangs once you get to Icon, but definitely completing up the original story, and I would probably say doing the expansions, because I think the content in Fangs actually feels more difficult than the content that you would have in Malmouth and Forgotten Gods, but you don't have all of the skills points, and you don't have all of the devotions that you're gonna get once you get through like Fangs and I'm gonna die. Nope, we might be living. Once you get through Fangs and Ashes, you'll have all the devotion points and stuff like that, so it'll make life a little bit easier going into Asterkarn. And that one dude is just being annoying.
Can't do that.
Oh, come on. Can I get a normal heal, please?
I can't do that
Nope,
yet.
not gonna happen. Okay, we'll use that one. These guys are definitely harder, Mambo.
That skill's not ready.
These guys are definitely harder. All right, one down, one down.
Can't do that.
I just got all 55 devotions and the game is much easier. Okay. That definitely helps. You want elite difficulty, so you need to go through an ultimate. Ooh. Yeah, that's one of the things. It's not that I forget it, because obviously I had to do it on my guy, but it was so long ago that I had to do the normal elite ultimate grind.
Can't do that.
It's like nowadays I just always start off all my characters on ultimate because I don't know, I like suffering.
I can't do that yet.
I can't wait to start a guy at level 1 on Ascendant just to really feel the pain. But yeah, the story is a lot of fun. So, and also, and this is another thing that I think is easy to overlook, because we've been talking about the stats and we've been talking about the devotion points. Some of the best, and I mean best, of the augments that you can get come from the Coven and from the Witches. The augments that you can get from getting your faction rating, these guys, getting these guys up to where you can be buying stuff on Revered. Some of the augments from these from either the Coven or the cults are incredible, and especially as you're moving into ultimate, it's like you're going to need especially those resistances covered because, man, those starting penalties for those are crippling early on. Fun. Make things difficult and enjoyable, but crippling. Okay, so I took care of our first nemesis. It took a life or so.
That skill's not ready.
We got ourselves another cave of some sort. Now, in Elite, you will start to encounter this some. When you go to Ultimate, you will encounter this more. Especially things like bosses. They will have resistance reduction. So, even if you're playing now on Elite, I would start to get into the habit of overcapping your resistances if that is possible. Standard rule of thumb is 25% usually keeps you pretty safe. So if you can get up to 105% to 110%, that 25 to 30 range, it keeps you pretty safe from most of the resistance reductions. Not all of mine are up that point, but I'm trying to keep them there. The only one I'm kind of suffering on right now is Chaos, which kind of sucks since that's what we're going to be fighting, but whatever. And some of mine are actually overcapped as well. I have these at 83 instead of 80, and then I actually have called at 89. And when you find those bits and pieces of gear that allow you to overcap, it really does help. I mean, a couple percentage points basically will half the amount of damage that you will take with a certain type. So it's one of those things where it's, I did a thing on it, a video on it. If you can get them, it's really enjoyable, really good for your build. It's not something that you should always just like waste.
I can't do that.
Don't waste damage output or other things just for a little bonus resistance. All right, so this one, which one was the one we just got that had? I thought I saw a double rare. Did I not? Oh. I must have imagined it. Oh, there it is. Huh, hang on a second. This technically does more damage than my offhand. So, big chunk of physical. Attack's pretty... its attack's a little slow. Cold elemental. Switches physical to cold, nice. Not as much attack speed. It does give me +2 to Raging Tempest, though, which will allow us to reduce our enemy's elemental resistance by another 2 points, I think. You've certainly learned real quick what that R key is, you know? I think we're going to switch this up. Mambu. Okay, guys, just so you know, this is a level 70. Obviously, we're level 100 here. I got this item. I got this item that we're finally switching off of. This one, this level 70 Rhymefrost Spectral Battle Axe of Alacrity. We picked this up off of a mob inside the Arkovian Undercity in Act 2. Since then, we have beaten the original story. We have cleared Malmouth. We have cleared Forgotten Gods. We have played up through Kurnhold and Asterkarn. And we have finally found something. And it's not even a monster infrequent. It's just a double rare. But we have finally found something. We have finally found something that does more damage. It took a while. It took a while. That one weapon. I mean, this guy, he's going to sit in my vault, in my bank. There's going to be this place of honor for him. You know? Because goodness, did he ever put some work in for us while we were leveling up.
Got something you need stashed?
There we go. Right there with his... Is this the one? Right there with his friend. Those two got us through most of the game. Fun stuff. Fun stuff. All right, let's store this guy. That's our other double rare. Take my headset off for a bit. Like I said, I have a wee bit of a head cold, sinus, whatever the hell you want to call it. And when I wear my headset for a long time, it gives me a headache. So I will not do that. This one's really good, I think actually. It's not normally something I would keep, but I think it's worth it.
I'll keep an eye on this.
Sell these. All right, where is?
Oh, and outside.
I need to make cold stone. I might have another cold stone.
I'll keep your stash safe.
I do not. So melee. I could put a seal on it. Can't remember what I made this one for. Seal of Blight, Seal of Corruption, Seal of Destruction, Seal of Might, Seal of Knights. I don't think we had enough Ogden Blue. So it probably means we still don't have enough Ogden Blue. Seal of Night. Oh, Seal of... Was it Night? It was Shadows? That was the one I was looking at. Shield of the Night. Yeah, we don't have enough Ogden Blue. I need freaking 5 more of the damn things. But I think that's probably what we're going to be putting on them eventually. But I think for right now, it's just going to be another cold stone. Alright, so what do we have on here before Winter Blue? Cold Frostborn, some damage. barely overmaxed there. We're gonna be fighting chaos dudes. I'm kind of wondering about this because we know that these bloodborne dudes are chaos linked. This would give us 10% more damage to them. It would overcap our bleeding, and it would allow us to max out our chaos resistance at 86. You know what? Let's do that. Do I have an imbued silver bank?
Safe storage, no questions asked.
I do. Damn it, I can't put that. Why was I looking at that? I don't know why I was looking at that. I did put the cold stone on there. You know what? We're gonna keep the cold stone. I thought I was looking at augments, and my brain was going sideways. I don't know why I was doing that. Who would have the best augment? There's one that does Cath and Aether. I think there is one that does Poison and Chaos. Let's go Forgotten Gods. Did we max out the cults? Yes, we did.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Health and DA, chaos resistance of 15. I mean, we don't need that much. But we could use that. Actually, we can't use that because that's armor thing. Oh, my brain's not in the right place today. I'm telling you, man, when I get like a sinus thing, you know, the pressure up here, it fucks with my brain. I don't remember doing that. I don't remember doing that prior COVID. I swear COVID screwed with my head. Cold, lightning, frostburn, electrocute, health pierce. I'm kind of looking over everything right now, as long as I'm here.
See you around.
See anything you like?
Here's some chaos resistance. Gives us 55% more elemental damage, which is nice. Because that's 55 more for our cold. Gives us more health, more energy regen, and 10 chaos. That's not a bad choice. We'll probably go with that. DA, poison acid chaos. How's our Pierce doing? Pierce is pretty overmaxed. Let's do that as well.
See you around.
We're going to put you here. All right, so that fixes the poison. And this will fix chaos. So we are now at cap. I would love to kind of get us a little bit over maxed, because that puts us 7% over maxed. Leading is barely over, so we're good on elementals. Good on Pierce. Good on Vitality.
Come see what's left of my wares.
So this is Pierce and Chaos, 10 and 10. Let's do another one of
Fire
these.
well spent.
When did I want to put it on? All right, so we're still fine here. This is a little bit better, gives us a little more leeway. It's not great. We're not completely where we would like to be for safety's sake. It's not terrible. Definitely gives us a little more room to. Monster frequent items can be double rare. Indeed they can. Indeed they can. In fact, do I have one right now? I don't. Not on my person, but I have several of them that we've collected. And
I'll give you.
getting them to be, you gotta get lucky. You gotta get lucky. It's not an easy thing to get the drop, but and then you get down to it where it's like, oh, I kind of want this monster infrequent, which I got. But the rares can be either any of the different affixes. So, you know, it's a rare prefix, it's a rare suffix. Double rare monster infrequent. Awesome. But it's like, I really want this prefix and I really want that suffix. And that's where the grind really comes in, where it's like, you know, I want this one and that one specifically, you know? And obviously you don't have to go that crazy for anything in the base game. That type of very specific building is for like really late game Shattered Realm, which is the repeatable, goes on and on type thing. And Crucible type stuff. That's where you get into those almost theory crafting-esque type of builds. All right, I think we're golden for right now. How's Aether doing? Aether is doing pretty good.
Put it to good use.
All right, so we've overmaxed a little bit. Things are looking pretty happy. Yeah, well, once again, it's not something that you'd ever rely upon, because there's such a randomness to it, you know, because you can't control. All you can kind of control, you know, a monster infrequency. You go after a specific monster and they're more likely to drop the stuff, you know, but what the affixes are on it is just a dice roll. Now there is, so it's like on when you go into the Ascendant mode, or you use the Ascendant altar, once you finally get up to Kurnhold, there is one that allows you to increase the chance for double rare drops, you know, which is kind of cool. But that also means you're going to get the negative of that, which is you're going to be hit harder by things. Right, so this guy is 6.3 million health. Feck. Truck Totem. At least this guy doesn't heal like the other dude. Oh my gosh. This guy is easy peasy compared to that one dude. Cask of the Needle Tree Mead. There we go.
That skill's not ready.
I'm just following a bleeding build, and in the guide it says to finish elite mode on level 78. I'm level 73, and I still didn't go on the Malmouth. Guides are fine, but my thing is always do what you think is fun and what is enjoyable. And I mean, if you want to take some guide from a guide, that's perfectly fine. Oh no, it's just fine. It's one of those things where it's like just don't follow the guide. How should I put this? If by following the guide you are putting yourself in a position where you're having less fun, don't worry about the guide. Always make sure that you're having all the fun first, and then, you know, bring in elements of the build. Make sure you're enjoying yourself first. There are a lot of times people will be like, well, I have to use a certain build, otherwise I won't be able to. You'll be able to make it through stuff. You know, it might be a little bit harder to do, but you'll be able to make it through things. And you'll probably be enjoying yourself a little bit more because you're doing something that you wanted to do. Grab that. That's an interesting helmet. Odd. It's this group though. I actually like the build, and now I have much more knowledge on the game. So when I create another character, I can do it without the guide. There you go. It was one of the things that when I first started the game, because Mambu, the guy who was over on the Twitch side talking, he was the guy who actually got me into the game. And I'd asked him, you know, what build should I do first? I mean, what type of thing? And he said, pick something you like. And that is the exact wording that I use on one of my videos about, you know, starting up the game. It's like, pick something you like, you know? So as long as you're having fun and enjoying it, go for it.
Can't do that.
You're a Voida. This little lady has, that is a weird one. Let's stay out of those. 6 point now, and now she's a wolf. 6.98, okay, 6.9 million. Basically 7 million HP. That's a lot of wolf. Let's stay out of those. Nice. Enemy boss. Activate the Ulo Spring Current Shrine. Activate the Dread Lace Current Shrine. Cover the casks of mead. We have done that. We can return with that. I was looking for maybe a fast travel point or something over here. This definitely seems like its own little area, though. I probably have gonna get a mission to go beat that lady. Here's Ulo Springs. Up, and there's our fast travel. Okay. Let's go back to here. We're gonna have to go back outside the city though to talk this one. On the Golder family home in Thakard. Speak with the High Chieftain Yigra in Kurnhold. Let's do that right now since we're here. Alright, what you got for me?
Well, Lowlander, did you find what you seek?
I have been to Guardian Sorrow. That must have been
Then
where
you
we
have
just were.
seen how the great annihilator still writhes within the soul of the Kurn. The bloodbound are honorless dregs suckling at the teat of corruption. Their shamans spread malice with every chant and rune, which now festers within the once pristine hot springs. These springs were a source of heat and life in these otherwise inhospitable mountains, and now that life begins to wane. If the bloodbound have their way, their poison will spread across the land, and all of Cairn would suffer the same fate. They are the source of your corruption.
How do we stop them?
I am surprised that a lowlander would have so much interest in the troubles of a foreign land. The bloodbound homeland is a dead land, defiled with corruption. It is a place lost to us. I forbid all Kurn to go there lest they be captured and drained of blood, or worse, fall under the spell of the bloodbound. But that is where you will have to go if you wish to stop the spread of the Great Annihilator's void. Travel north to Ulo's Springs, and then west through the ruins of Utak-Kunar until you enter the domain of the bloodbound, the Dread Wastes.
All right.
Find the rituals that tear open wounds in reality, and end them. If you seal them all, then the land may heal in time.
I will seal these wounds.
If you wish to stop the spread of the corruption festering here,
All right. So now we will head outside the city. I think it's over here. Might actually be closer to the other fast travel point, but we'll be fine. All right.
Stop by anytime, Lowlander.
Here's your meat, as promised. You actually did it? I'm at a loss for words. Did you do that bloated flea bag feckin' too, or skulk past them? Formula? Oh, we got a formula. Okay. Interesting. Feck won't be troubling you anymore. Good. I hope the old man is stomping out his underdeveloped brains beyond the veil for all eternity. With the mead returned, I can afford to pay you for the trouble, but here is a little extra for making me smile. Thank you. Another one of the totems. Cool. All right, there we go. New potion modifier found. Awesome. Give me just a couple of minutes, guys. I'm going to step away, stretch the legs, and fill up my coffee cup. You know, it's been about an hour and 40 minutes since we started the stream, so I'm going to just get up, move around. I suggest you all do the same. It's an important thing to do. I'll run an ad break over on Twitch, so we won't have to worry about that for the next hour or so, and I'll see you guys in a couple of minutes. Go away. Okay. Let us proceed on. Our current mission is to seal all these wounds, cleanse the land, and find a house. In the meantime, don't die. And get a whole bunch of really awesome gear. So the gear that we're looking for, in case you were wondering, we are building up into the Korba's Fury set. We need a hood, and we need another axe. Now that does leave us with pants, shoulder, gloves, boots, belt, and then rings and all the other stuff. So we might look into... I haven't really done a deep dive into what I want for those other things. I figured out my main set that I wanted. We might very well be able to put in a secondary set as well. What do we got here? Got a guy.
I can recognize a kindred spirit.
We got a gal.
When I see one.
I'm not here to cause trouble. I suppose you wouldn't have made it past Kurnhold if you were. Do not stray too far north, Lowlander. The Bloodbound have a firm grip on these lands, and the wastes they inhabit are not hospitable. What are you doing here? I am tracking a dangerous beast. Is that Hippo Raven? That has been causing trouble for local farmers. This is of no concern for a visitor to our lands. Hunt sounds interesting. Can I help? You wish to hunt? Who am I to deny a kindred spirit? I think we've been looking in the wrong places. Most hippo ravens nest in the cliffs, far out of reach, but I suspect our quarry is different. We call it Evernight, due to its vibrant violet plumage and tendency only to hunt at night. Ulo Springs is an ideal hiding place. Hippo ravens frequent the area to hunt, and the hot springs mask Evernight's scent. But I suspect the beast is hiding somewhere to the north, maybe in a valley that is not easily reached. I intend to search the springs for clues. If you wish to join the hunt, then you will need a sample of my bait. It is an irresistible haunch of boar soaked in sheep's blood. If you find Evernight's nesting ground, it will be a perfect lure. What are hippo ravens? The sages tell us that they are children of a raven god Naku. They bear his wise visage, but divine grace has long been lost to them. The same tales would have us believe that they steal the souls of innocents while they sleep, turning them into whites, but that's only if you believe in the superstitions. They are beasts, just like any other. Raptors armed with powerful talons and vicious beaks. Those are the parts that matter. Most hippo ravens do not venture too close to the settlements, but my quarry is different. It needs to be put down. I see. Good luck with the hunt. I could help you track it down. Alright, we have the bait. What does this one say? More lure. The Spring of Shadow. As I bathed in the secret waters of Ulo, I discovered the body of a young deer. It rested at the edge of the pool, not a mark anywhere on its body. Its tongue barely an inch from the water, as if it had just dropped dead as it came to drink. I performed the rites of cleansing and tracked the fawn's path to see if I could find what killed her. I am finding more small dead animals near Ulo's sacred waters. Birds and mice, lizards and insects, all small creatures, dead without cause. I removed their bodies from the water's edge before rot could contaminate them and performed the rites of cleansing. But something fouled the air. I cannot pinpoint the cause. Like a corpse trapped beneath a fallen tree, the stink is all around, but no sign of the source. I catch scent of it on the breeze, follow the wind, and then lose it. It has been a week, and I believe I found the fawn's mother. The dead deer rested in a nearby clearing. Again, no marks to indicate what killed her. The grass around the body appears to be dying, even though we are in this season of bloom. 12 winters tending to Ulo's sacred waters, and never have I seen so much death and decay befouling this pristine place. The water is not poisoned. I have drunk from it and bathed within its cleansing pools many times. And yet, nearby trees wither and blacken. I fear some great evil corrupts the land, like a shadow that sweeps across the land, darkening all that it touches. But it keeps its presence well hidden. No matter how many days I search, I cannot find the source. I should warn the chieftain, but I cannot come to her empty-handed. I will perform the prayers to Ulo, and then continue the search. Ralgar the Mystic, tender of the waters. Alrighty. More ravens. All right. That was interesting because we were missing on the ravens. So the ravens must have some type of dodge. Sorry, looking in these corners for... Hang on. Hang on! I said, looking in these corners for some secrets, and then all of a sudden I step on that... Oh, there's a little... Damn, I need to be looking at all the little hills and the rain. Oh. Okay. I mean, there's gotta be something back here, right? Gotta be something back here, right? There's gotta be something back here, right? Right? Really cool area. This is really cool. I mean, there's something more than just that one, right? Come on. Give me another box or something. I love these secret areas. They're so cool. All right, I guess that's it. There's only that one little piece of gear. So how does one get in here? I guess we have to break that somehow. I'm assuming we will do that later. I think my Wind Devils just nuked a frickin' rabbit. Poor rabbit. Oh, it's a hot... I mean, I know it said it was a hot springs. Is this the source of the... They said it covers the smell of the one critter as well, which makes sense because you generally have sulfur smells and metallic smells near hot springs. Hot springs are fun. Something big did die here. I was not expecting a hot springs area in this expansion. I find it kind of cool that there is one. It's just different and unique, you know? It's like, huh, that is... The music is so good, too. It's not, like, overbearing. Just kind of... It's very kind of environmental, in a way. It's just... It just feels... Oh, you're deep in the woods, and this, you know, kind of low little hum. It's soft. Wee bit... Sounds stupid saying, oh, mysterious. Uh-oh, we're getting some weird glowies now. Oh, we got a book. I wonder if this is that house we needed to go to. Oh, that said it was at Kurnhold, so this is not yet that. I think there's a crystal here. It's a tear. So this is this a wound that we have to heal? All right, let's read this. Dreams of Ruin. Moonsong, day 19. Thrice the same dream has haunted my sleep. A blackened-eyed raven, weeping tears of blood, screeches me awake in cold sweats. The spirits are ailing. The land itself weeps through boils of corruption. This we have seen firsthand, but I know not what to do, what the spirits require of me. Moonsong, day 23. I have spoken to with the Scald Magwin. Her gentle wisdom has guided me before, though I do not deny her cryptic answers have sometimes left me more frustrated than I was to begin with. I suspect it is her way of nudging me forward to find my own path. None can deny that her years are numbered, and we may soon be left with a terrible emptiness at the hearth. I must do all that I can so that her knowledge lives on for all tribes. Moonsong Day 25. My dreams have become fervent. I now know where I must go. 28. By McDrogan, it is worse than I feared. The land does not merely fester as Bloodbound's domain spreads. It renders itself apart in screaming tears. I now know why the spirits cry for aid. Horrors from a place that should not be pour forth into Asterkarn, sapping her of her beauty and leaving naught but desolation. If the land is to heal, then the rift must be sealed. Day 33. I have made preparations as the Elder Scald has guided me countless times. I've never dealt with corruption so vile or potent, but the rituals will hold. They must. Hopefully, I have not made a grave mistake. Okay. Yes, there. What could possibly go wrong? Break it all.
That skill's not ready.
Rydal Aldos. I can't open that one up. Must need a key or something. Cathona key?
Can't do that. Can't do that yet.
Stalwart Rylock Crest of Vitality. Huh. Oh, it does more bleeding to savagery, which we're not really worried too much about. Does a little more weapon damage. Not quite what we're looking for. Kind of want to see what's down this other path. They might wrap back around here in a minute, but... Wait, no. None of that stuff. Those look surprisingly like nullification spheres. Let's not get hit by those. I don't know what they are, but I do know that I really dislike nullification spheres. They hurt. They hurt a lot.
That skill's not ready.
Oh, what was that name? Havel Aldos and Wallen Aldos. Okay.
That skill's not ready.
Oh boy, that was, okay. I wonder if that actually was a nullification sphere, because that one hurt. Should be a little dog head looking thing around here somewhere that we have to purify. Let's get our Wind Devils back out. I like having all the different fauna running around. It makes it very much, I mean, obviously more alive, but more real. That not every single beast that is out and about is there to kill you. You know? Sometimes they're just rabbits. Sometimes it's just a fox or a deer. Other times, it's a giant bird that wants to eat your soul. Those you gotta avoid. Huh. It actually started us at the same place. Interesting. And we still can't drop portals in here because the rules of chaos remain. Yeah, I really want to avoid that one dude that throws that little ball. I think that's what hit me. I think that might have been a nullification sphere. Similar to the one that you get. Maybe not. Dark Omen. Should have paused there to see if, to read through it. We got ourselves a hero. Yeah. Dark Omen, you begin to suffocate as despair weighs down upon you, reducing all. Yeah, it's a nullification sphere. What is our. It's brought down our chaos resistance quite a bit. So we avoid those guys. They like to teleport too, which is kind of annoying. So yes, those are nullification spheres. They go after our resistances. See, normally our resistance is at 83%. And that, I mean, it didn't knock it down by much. It knocked it down to 77, so it knocked it down by 6. Actually knocked it down by 10 because we're 4 over the maximum. So it's just one of those things we're going to have to keep an eye on. I wonder if they stack. I didn't see like a 2. Although I didn't intentionally get hit by multiple ones either, you know? I'll experiment only so much. Especially considering we have to run all the way back here, you know? Jurgren.
Keep it down, or they'll find us.
How did you end up here? I believed, wrongly it seemed, that I had the means to repair one of these chthonic tears. I studied the old ruins and how the ancient Kurn sealed the void away, but something is different now. As my ritual proceeded, the rift lashed out and consumed more of its surroundings. I was fortunate I did not get torn apart in the process, but I became trapped as a result, fighting off the void's horrors. And now you are here. Did the tear pull you in too? Are we trapped together? I'll clear a safe path. We're almost through. But this is where we have to go back to the area. Right. Must not have hit. Dark Omen. So it looks like they don't stack, which is a good thing. But they use it fairly quickly too, which is kind of fun. And at the damages that these guys are doing, being under the cap by 3% actually is a considerable amount of bonus damage that you take. Resistances are very obvious, you know? Ooh. A rare one-handed axe. I do like axes. Oh, it has cadence. Ooh, hold up. Poisoned servitors. Oh, it's a servitor corruptor. Isn't this something that you can get other places? I believe so. Yeah. 100% physical damage converted cast for cadence. That's fun. That's fun. Let's speak to her. Assuming we can now run.
Huh? Who are you?
I can still feel this place crawling into my thoughts. It seems less chaotic, but you do. The way is clear now. I don't know who you are, but you just saved my sanity and my life. Thank you. Which way is out? Head that way. We just blast her. It's over yonder. Wham! We have some interesting abilities with the portals ourselves. Now, how do we actually close the tear? Oh, never mind. We do that.
Thank you again, stranger.
Well, I don't plan on ever doing that again. What were you hoping to do? Seal it, of course. I thought I solved the means to repair the chthonic tears. Studied all the ancient runes for sealing the void away, but something changed since the ancient rites were performed. My attempts did not tame the rift, they made it more ravenous. If you had not arrived, that would have been the end of me. How are you doing? The headaches and nausea will pass, I hope. Once the world stops spinning, I will head back to Kurnhold. That was enough adventuring for a while. You should stop by my stall if you were headed that way too. What you offer? I fancy myself a bit of an arcane tinkerer. The delicate balance of arcane energies within an object are a bit of an obsession of mine. I can sense the arcana in your gear from here. I'm gladly take a look at it if you're willing. Interesting.
Thank you again, stranger.
Thank you again, stranger. If you would like, if you ever make a Just out of curiosity, guys. Is she adapt our gear somehow?
Ah, it's you!
Ah, it's you! I want to thank you again for pulling me out of the rift. I grossly underestimated my capabilities back there and probably made things worse. You mentioned your services. Of course, as I said, I specialize in alternating. We make electricity from your engine. Altering the arcana of a magical object. With the right catalyst, I can not only retune the fundamental aspects of an enchantment, I can manipulate its very nature, change it to something completely different, though with somewhat unpredictable results. I have some arcane ashes on me right now if you want to experiment. Show me what you can do. Are you saying you can alter my equipment? Yes, but maybe not the way that you intend. Manipulating the arcane weave is not a perfectly understood process. Here, give it a try. I have some materials on hand. This one's on me. Right.
Let's take a look, shall we?
All right, so you're just the normal. I can salvage things, I can dismantle things, I can transmute things, or I can alter things. Which one of our items do we want to accidentally blow up and make worthless? Oh, all right, so it would be like something like this. This is our double rare. I really don't want to re-roll a double rare, to be perfectly honest with you. We have a monster unique. We have a monster unique here. And here. Vitality bleeding. Only reason why we're using this one primarily is the +1 to skills in Berserker. Prismatic. Give me a second. I want to see what exactly the prismatic does before we go and ruin things. Prismatic. Prismatic is elemental resistance. So we could screw with that. And of butchery. Gives us the vitality damage, bleeding damage, health, as well as some more elemental resistances. So we could get rid of vitality, bleeding, vitality decay, and the vitality damage converted to pierce. I think that's part of. It's also what gives the +2 phantasmal blades, the DA, and the health. So what actually does a Manticore Waistguard give us? Manticore Waistguard gives us the +1 to Berserker. Vitality damage converts into Pierce, some bleeding, and some resistance and entrapment resistance. Okay. Yeah, what could possibly go wrong? So alter the item's seed, causing all the attribute values to roll again within their respective ranges, or alter the item's suffix or the prefix. The prefix is the weaker of the two. Technically, it's the magic and not the rare. It just does a little bit more elemental damage, which we don't really care about right now. Let's do the suffix. So we have the Prismatic Manticore Waistguard of Butchery, and we're turning it into Prismatic Manticore Waistguard of Scorched Runes. Actually, this one's better for us. Okay. Because this has elemental damage. So plus 58 elemental damage, that will help us out. Frostburn damage, electrocute damage, wonderful. The burn damage we don't care about, but I mean, 58 more damage to cold and lightning is kind of nice. And so Scorched Runes, let's see exactly what all it does. I'm assuming it's the biggest version, so it would be like level 92. And armor. There we go. So it does elemental damage, burn, frostburn, electrocute, additional health, yes. Additional pierce, additional elemental resistance, yes, and plus 2 word of pain. Okay. Okay. I mean, all right. Not too shabby. We did lose a little bleed, I think, but that's fine. I'd rather not, but we did, just a little bit. We can fix that through other means. All right, cool. That's the first time we've done that. I definitely like that. Nothing too crazy there. So how do we... Can we make the ash? Or is this something we have to find?
Oh, an outsider.
Tinkering is my specialty.
Ashes of Awakening. So that must be a looted item. Because I want to re-roll the prefix on this, see if we can turn it into a double rare monster infrequent. Or I wonder if it re-rolls within its class. I wonder if it would always just re-roll into magic. Freaking sinus headache. In just a second, I'm going to grab some meds for it. I was hoping it wasn't going to be an issue today, but you know, being a bit of a pain in the ass. let's roll forth. If it keeps bothering me as time goes, as the day goes on, I'll probably call the day short. But as long as we're still good. Let's go. So we're looking for the Kurnhold Shrine here at the springs. Such a well-done area. Possible that the springs in here. Let's go into the grotto. Or the spring, the shrine. We got a dude. Bone Grinder. Oh, name. What a name. That is a cool buddy. Okay. Weird ice smashy thing. Oh boy. It's a tarp. What was it? Oh, the other guy. Mythical Drigalanor. Oh, we got some Ogden Bloom. Super happy about that. We need so much of that for making our components. I really don't feel like grinding. The more that we can get from the boxes, random loot, the better. All right, excellent. He unstopped. Well, he's been stopped. Ulbrecht's Commendation. Oh, hang on a second. This would give us +1 summon to Wind Devil. More elemental damage, more defense, more casting speed. Pierce bleeding resistance. We lose some of the bonuses on Rallying Cry, including the recharge, which is nice. When it's a heal, it's nice to get that heal off quicker. It might be worth it, though. Gonna have to think that one through a little bit more. That one will require some more consideration.
Can't do that.
Rocks. Almost hit here. Lance, and see a star north. Is this our shrine? Alfor's journal, page 2. Last night, Sign cried herself to sleep, the pain of hunger rotting in her stomach. Sorek did not cry, but the look of pain played across his face. I could feel Fenrir shaking and heaving as she cried silently next to me. I just lay there, paralyzed with grief, praying once again for the darkness to take us. It did not. This morning, I felt as though I had lost myself. As I looked down upon us from afar, the grief and pain of hunger seemed so far away from there. Even the cold of winter morning could not touch me. The fading of the feeling lasted only until the pain of my empty stomach regained its grasp upon me. I cut my hand while stringing my bow and stared at the thin crimson ribbons stream down my arm. How could they seem so alive when I am so close to death? They ran and ran towards my elbow, like the river of the valley running from the mountain. There was life there in the river. So I drank, and I drank, and it wasn't until Fenrir screamed that I woke from my stupor to find I was trying to force Sane to drink as well. What has become of me? Here we go. Oh, look at that. We got more trees back. And you only have to do that a lot more. That's all. There's a lot more trees we need to come back and regrow. Side.
Can't do that.
That's the way that they're coming from. Oh, it was just when I walked past it. I thought there might be someone to pick up over there, but it was just fading so I could see my character. Tagging these bodies now causes bodies. Everybody's now become booby-trapped. This is the mythical Aldenar's Vanity. I think that's anything we're too overly interested in. Hello, birds. Goodbye, birds. I just cannot get over how this is. You know, it's a 20-year-old freaking engine. They can make it look like this. This makes me think of that one idiot in my YouTube comments on one of my videos not too long ago saying, "Oh, it doesn't look good. It doesn't have those next-gen graphics." This is better than any next-gen graphics I've seen recently, okay? Next-gen graphics suck. And people that think that the next-gen graphics are awesome and cool are wrong. Because graphics quality has gone down considerably. Like, people who think that the graphics are cool now just aren't old enough to remember what they were before. I can't believe that as technology has gotten better, the graphics have gotten worse. And the reason behind that, as I said yesterday, is everyone wants, you know, all the frame rate. And so they use DLSS or things like that, and it just makes things not look great. And then they put a freaking hue over everything that makes it look, you know, dirty and dark and stupid.
I can't do that yet.
It's like the way that like Diablo 4 looked. I will take this any day of the week. I'll take Titan Quest, the original. The way that looked, this bright colors. So much more. Last Epoch wasn't bad with its visual look. It had a lot of bright colors as well. Visually, Last Epoch was quite nice. And a lot of the game mechanics were quite nice as well. I think my biggest issue with Last Epoch was I don't know if it's vibe or something weird like that. It's like the story was pretty interesting. I like the whole going back and forth through time. I thought that was pretty cool, where you could see the same location that you were at earlier in the game, but now it's completely different because it's way in the past or it's way in the future. You know? That was interesting. I think the story itself, though, needed some work. It just felt a little. I guess incomplete. And obviously it's like, it's not a completed game, they're adding more stuff to it. But if you're going to be charging what you're charging for a game, you know, and having people buy extra stuff, it's not like you're waiting for an expansion. It's like, you know, Grim Dawn was a completed game, and then they added new stuff to it. Even Diablo 4 was a completed game that they then added more new stuff to it. Last Epoch just, it doesn't seem complete. It seems like there should be more story. That game right now, I'm going through the monolith of fate where you have to like reset different time streams and they'll do things. It's basically like the Shattered Realms here in Grim Dawn. Except for some reason you have a part where it's like for 99% of it's not challenging, and then there might be 1% that all of a sudden wants to one hit you. Just Huron's effigy. It's like you look at the other things and you just realize how lucky we are that there are still developers like Crate around, or folks that did Pal World. Obviously that's not a long-term thing. I almost said Red Dawn. Brain just went dead. The developers of like The Witcher, you know, coming out with another expansion.
That skill's not ready.
The Witcher 3. Just bringing more stuff. But you know what? We can do more. Let's do it. Why not? Yeah, I love when they even they don't think it's like enough. There's like, we could do more. They don't have to do more. I think, you know, we could just push this a little further. We're not going to charge people an arm and a leg for it either.
That skill's not ready.
The quality of people just isn't around very much. Definitely not in the mainstream. There are very few good AAA titles that have come out recently. It's absolutely remarkable that AAA is kind of becoming used to be a badge of, you knew that you were going to get a huge quality project. And now it's kind of a badge of the opposite. It's like, oh, it's AAA? Well, let's look for something else. We're back in this really corrupted area. I wonder if there's another portal that we want to seal. And they referred to them as runes, and they've actually kind of designed it to look like that. It's like, it looks like it's spreading from this point, you know? It really does. Bet you we get jumped here. Oh, not the, oh, hang on a second. Sure. I saw it again last night, out there just beyond the tree line. I was there in the, it was there in the shadows. I'm sure of it. I could feel it. Those eyes. I could feel those eyes peering into me from the darkness. That thing, whatever it is always watching. Why is it watching? What does it want? What more do we have to give? If it's going to kill us or eat us, then why doesn't it just get it over with? I haven't had a successful hunt in longer than I can remember. Has it been days? Weeks? It's all because of that damn thing. They sense it too, the deer and the rabbits, the hogs and the beasts. They know it's there. It's always there, always watching, watching, watching. Those eyes watching, always watching. What does it want?
That skill's not ready.
Keep running into things. Apparently that's, I can't go that way. Even though it looks like I can. Is there anything back here that I shouldn't be able to get to? Nope, nope. It's just a down tree. It's just a down tree blocking the path. There's nothing actually there that's of note. See a deer up top there. Some rabbits. Watch out, rabbits! You're in a combat zone. Oh, never mind. Rabbits didn't make it. Quirky the vampire. Oh, I thought it was going to be a secret trip path. Yeah, this section of Cold Springs appears to be a little bit crispy. Things do not be going well over here. We have a marker here. What was that? Ruins of Thakard. This must be the house. Veilwalker Utaru.
A lowlander? What a curious sight.
What are you going on about? Our land is rife with remnants of past conflict. The ruins we stand in are just another grisly reminder of wars of old. Countless brave heroes lost their lives in the defense of Utakunar, but many never received their proper burial rites. Their spirits now languish where they fell, becoming bitter and twisted. I hope to deliver them beyond the veil, but I see that the dead have reclaimed their remains and now roam as whites. I was getting ready to return to Kurnhold when you arrived, but you may be exactly what I need. What is a white? A spirit denied its final rest, while will roam the land of the living in search of purpose. Left to languish like this, they become twisted by the poison of resentment and past grudges, turning once noble heroes into violent revenants. If they should return to their desiccated remains, they will awaken as a vengeful entity known as a wight. These undead creatures are driven only by anger and can rarely be reasoned with. I lack the combat prowess to handle them, so I'm afraid my mission will end in failure. I could deal with them for you. You would do that for the Kurn? As we are now dealing with wights and not spirits, I'm afraid there is little to be done beyond banishing them with steel or sorcery. If you are bold, you can try speaking with them, but wights rarely, if ever, respond to such tactics. They are trapped in the memories of their deaths and pursue only a violent reprieve. If you are still willing, then seek out the remains of Gundhasia and Marud in Scarfell, beneath the ruins of Atakkunar. So it's actually Gundhasia and Marud. I'm going to go back to the right here because there's a little bit to explore in this last area before we move on to this new one. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. What we got? Oh, it's a deer. Actually, it's an elk. Make your little elk cry. Not what I wanted to do. The freaking Wind Devils, man. They have no chill. Actually, they have a lot of chill. And they have a lot of lightning, too. A lot of chill, a lot of shock. Unfortunately, too much. Actually, Kurn's out here? I thought they weren't supposed to be this far north. Technically, this is a secret area. Does it have anything in it? I'm not saying anything. It's just a small off-the-map thing. Probably basically there to be like, you know what? Look for things like this. Let's backtrack a little bit. Got a book. Got a book. Got a book. Utakanar burns. Memories. Scald Senja. These recollect the last days of Utakanar. They came in the night, bearing weapons coated in burning pitch. I awoke to sounds of screaming outside. Volgar and all others, bare arms, took to the defense, while I helped the elders and children flee. When the last of our children was accounted for, I returned to the village. The sounds of battle were drowned out by the heart-wrenching cacophony of blazes devouring in moments that took generations to build. I waited for any sign of Volgar, but exhaustion, having taken its toll, caused in the morning, very little remains home. I walked the streets, now coated in thick layer of ash, with caution, expecting bloodbound to emerge from every fallen column and stone foundation. I choked on the smoke and gagged on the stink of burnt meat as I searched through what was left. There were everywhere, not fallen where they had died as I was expecting, but strung up, hanging from the bodies were mutilated, bled dry, some were hung upside down by their legs, throats slit. I eventually found Volgar strung up, pale and bloodless. His dozen wounds told me everything. He died. I know in his heart he fought to the end and was long dead. They hung him up here. Volgar was among countless men and women. It did not seem to matter. They were all bled dry. I was alone among the countless dead, and I knew my time was short. I cut down Volgar. He felt so light with the body devoid of life, and buried him. River where he often sparred. It wrenches my heart to leave, fate worse than death. But the bloody banners now hanging over Korba's stand made it clear that the enemy has not gone far. I will lead the survivors to Kurnhold and pray to McDrogan that he guides us through the wilderness. Obviously, the bits and pieces that were dots were the damaged parchment from the burns, from the fires. Nothing.
That skill's not ready.
I have to turn back around here in a minute. Seeing if there was anything clickable. Up, here we go.
That skill's not ready.
Glamorous chest. This is entry 2. Elmira woke alone in the cursed circle, her back upon a cold stone slab in its center. She hurriedly returned to the village and slipped into her bed just as the first light of morning shone from behind the dark imposing mountains. In the days that followed, Elmira found excuses to be in the Dyfid's present, but he paid her no more attention than before, never giving her the slightest loving glance, making no acknowledgement of what she believed they shared. Elmira finally confronted him when he was alone, but Dyfid called her mad, denying he had ever met her at the stones, and hurried off. Elmira started to wonder if it was all perhaps some mad dream, but soon her belly began to grow at an alarming speed. After a short time, she was unable to hide her physical manifestation, and her manifestation of her misdeed, and was brought before her furious father. Frightened and desperate, she accused the innocent Dyfid of forcing himself upon her. Dyfid was dragged before Vorlag. His betrothed, Lyra, weeping and broken, stood behind her father. "You lie," he roared, pointing furiously at Elmira, his voice cracking with betrayal. "May whatever unnatural thing grows inside you be your undoing." Mad with grief and rage, he fled into the wild, never to be seen again, his spirit broken by the weight of her falsehood. Elmira's pregnancy continued to progress at a pace that was not natural, and the end of the moon cycle, her belly was so distended she could not walk and lay groaning in pain. Strange impressions could be seen pressing and scraping against her stomach from within their prison of flesh. The midwives attending her were unnerved and reported different bizarre claims, saying they heard strange sounds from within Elmira and saw the impressions of hooves or claws pressing out from her womb. Chieftain Vorlag, his face a mask of grief and shame, was forced to make a terrible choice. Some called for the girl to be burned alive before the evil inside her could be birthed, but Vorlag would not commit his own daughter to such a horrific end. Instead, he had Elmira walled alive in a storage hut, Her screams of lament for our entire tribe. For 3 nights we listened to her torment, each cry a twist of the knife in our collective hearts. Then, silence. The rule here, everybody, don't make deals with the devil. They will come due. Oh, that's travel point. Oh, we finally found one that's being defended by bad guys. Okay, that's good. That guy is a healer. Let's take you out first. Holy cow, that was... I was not expecting that overhead jump, little smash thing that guy did to land with such ferocity, shall we say. Have I really not dropped one? No, I haven't. Okay. That's unfortunate. That's not terribly far. Excuse me. Right. Now we can call those back out. Let's take out the medic first. We'll avoid that jumpy. That thing actually really hurt.
Can't do that.
And there we go. Fast travel ready. Ooh. Have something go up over here. Orban the Martyr. I have to say we did this stuff at the Ascension Altar, I think we did. I hit all the buttons, I thought, unless I forgot to get like a go or accept or something like that. It's like, and I haven't seen any crazy new stuff.
Can't do that yet.
Oop, it's in the corners. Nothing. Nothing's in the corners. And bridge is out. Excuse me. All right. Let's keep rolling.
That skill's not ready.
Still looking for a lot of loots. Or any loots. There's just so many possible places that there might be stuff in.
Can't do that yet.
I heard a little thing. Why did I hear a little thing? Is there something here that I need? We got something here. Oh, this must have been the house. Yes. Family shield. Okay. So we can now return the shield to the lady in Kurnhold. Excellent. So that was her house. How sad. Before we go, come on, let's turn it in really quick. And we'll come back and go up that one side. Kurnhold. Kurnhold is such a cool looking city. No, I want to make sure that we actually did this right. Is it glowing? It is glowing. Okay. I have to say, we're getting all these monster bonuses, right? The monster bonuses just keep coming, and they keep hitting us. I haven't seen any loot chests that are void marked. I wonder if the void marked is like when we flipped over those bodies. I wonder if those are the void marked ones, because it's only happened when we've like flipped over bodies. So maybe it's chests. Could be anything, but they've spawned a group of void guys. That's interesting. I don't think we've had a Tempest Totem yet. I don't know if we've had a Resplendent Trove yet. They're pretty rare. Okay. I think we've gotten more cold items. And I guess we're getting more reputation. And maybe we're getting some extra double rares today? Maybe? Where was this lady? Was it Viscera? Was it up here? Were you the one that was outside? She might have been the one that's outside. Oh, right there. Right by the exit. All right. We know where we must go.
Safe storage, no questions asked.
Interesting looking helmet. Hang on a second. Oh. Cunning. Lots of
I'll
cunning.
hold on to that for you.
Slowlander.
Aether to cold. I don't think we're making any aether. Yeah, we're not doing any aether, so this doesn't do us any good. Let's do +1 of Berserker. Alright. Calcified sash. Impervious calcified sash. Nope. I wonder if I got any more of these. Did I get any more of these?
Shall we?
I have. Can't remember what's dropping them, but last time we did the suffix, and that helped out. So let's do the prefix this time. What difficulty am I playing at? Ultimate, with a couple of the different shrine buffs going as well. So let's roll the prefix here. Right now we have prismatic, which gives us some elemental. Right now we're pretty decently over our elemental, so that's okay. I mean, I don't know if it just, and this is one of the things we have to kind of figure out, does it roll within the magic class or does it roll within all of them? In which case we might get a double rare out of the deal, which would be pretty cool. So let's alter it. Gave us warding. Any tips to start ultimate? Well, you're struggling because you're supposed to. On ultimate, your top row resistances are at -50% to start off. Your bottom row resistances outside of physical are at -25. The creatures have about 8 or 9% more health than on normal, 8 or 9% more damage on normal. So they are just a wee bit beefier, and it's harder to get through them. Actually, it's more like 18%, I think. Something like that. But yeah, so it's a wee bit rougher. The biggest thing is to get your resistances up somehow. So whatever the gear is, just grab those resistances early on. If you focus on things like poison and then some of the elementals early on when you're starting the game, that's your best bet. Start to look for some aether once you get near the town near the end of Act 1. But yeah, that's kind of your best bet, is just getting those resistances up, and hopefully you find yourself a nice little weapon as time goes on. Also,
Be safe out there.
don't be afraid of looking at the vendors that are there at Devil's Crossing. So for example, all of these rings were all rings that I bought from Devil's Crossing at different various times during that first act. And the reasons why I bought them is because, like this one had like 41 poison resistance, you know. They might be a little bit of money, but grab the loot, sell the loot, buy yourself a ring that gives you 47% poison resistance. rings, the amulets that they sell there on the vendor, a lot of times, especially these just normal magic ones, will have really good resistances on them. So, but yeah, that's the key for ultimate, is
I'll keep an eye on this.
doing your resistances. I would also stay, when you are leveling, level up your base stats first. Maybe get 1 point in whatever you're running. So it's like, I did my savagery first. So I just put 1 point in savagery. Then I leveled up and I got 1 point in Drogans and I leveled up. And I did the same with Berserker, because these base stats are going to be very, very helpful in Ultimate. Just for survivability. Because, yeah. Whole point of Ultimate is just staying alive long enough
Thank you,
to get to where you
Lowlander.
can handle everything.
You've done me a great kindness.
That makes sense to have good resistance items at the vendors on those areas. Yeah. So yeah, if you do that, and then you, like I said, you put a lot of, now don't like just be putting points into your base stats. Make sure you put like a point or so into your different abilities, but don't just dump all your points into your abilities. Give that back over to her. Grab that. The other thing is, devotion-wise, sometimes a defensive devotion like Tortoise can be quite good early on in Ultimate. You know, just getting up some more of that defense and that armor, things of that nature. There are times where I will go into a defensive, more of a defensive set of devotions, and then I'll transfer back over to something more specific. And the last thing I would say is, in Ultimate, you really should start to think about specifically relying on one type of damage. You know, building it. So like for this build, I'm building it into primarily cold, with a little bit of lightning on the side. So it's one of those things where it's like, you'll have to focus your damage a wee bit more. And later on, start getting into resistance reductions as well. But early in the game, it's just getting enough stats to live and getting your resistances up, and you should be fine. Just prepared to die a lot, and if starting on Ultimate. You do a lot of running away, a lot of learning how the R key works, you know? Nothing major. You'll be fine in time. Oops. I wanted this one. There we go. But it's a lot of fun. Once I got to Ultimate, all my characters I start on Ultimate now. I actually bought the Crucible just so I could start on Ultimate at level 1. And I enjoy it. I like that challenge. Yeah, most of my characters, if you look at them, they've never completed normal or epic. They're just Ultimate tunes. And now I think it's going to be that way, but with Ascendant. I like the slow suffering sometimes. It brings forth character. This would have been an amazing looking city back in the day. Oh. Yeah, this would be one of those things where if you could bring in the last epoch thing where you jump through time, I would love to go back in time and see this community before it was destroyed. The Bloodbound Bastion. Yeah, it's saying, which one was the Bloodbound Bastion? This is the Bastion right here. This is a very small region. I understand it's off to the right. I just don't know why that one building is also in it. Oh, sorry, elk. I didn't hit the elk. It was my freaking wind devils. My wind devils do not respect the wildlife. I do. I really like that they've added little critters running around and doing stuff. It makes things seem much more natural. My wind devils, on the other hand, they don't give no shit. They're like, is that a living thing that I can make not living? Awesome. Let's go. Ooh, boy, that... I have to say, those jumping boys... yeah, I actually have to... I have to actually be wary of those dudes. Those leaps bring a lot of damage with them. I was figuring it wasn't going to be that much there, but that... Yep. I mean, it's not like it's a difficult one to get out of. You just dodge out of it, and then you just hit them. I was just being cocky and thought I could kill them before they all landed their hits.
That skill's not ready.
Yeah, it's that dude with the spear. He's just like, ugh. All right, let's go up this thing here. I really do like that they have more abilities now. It's quite fun. All right, the Saga of Thakard. Let's continue our lore readings. Vor Sothul. From the spine of the great annihilator arose Vor Sothul, the Sun Eater, whose birth beyond the veil ushered in an eclipse. On the 6th morning of his rising, he leapt the mountains and fastened his jaws upon the sun. Day faltered. Frost crept across fields at noon. Even the gods felt their radiance dim. Bal Egan did not wait to be summoned. He climbed Anshalar and beheld Vor Sothul coiled about the darkening sun. With a roar that split the clouds, he hurled himself skyward and seized the beast by its umbral horns, wrenching it free from its tyranny over the sun. They fell down to earth together, trading blows as thunder shattered the heavens. Baligan tore one horn from the beast's head and thrust it through its single malignant eye. Blinded and raging, Vor Sothul clamped its jaws upon Bal Egan's shoulder, but from the wound poured searing radiance. Bal Egan answered with his mighty axe like falling stars, driving blows into the beast's body over and over. Sparks rained down upon the earth, the seas boiling where their fragments landed. He thrust his arm into the beast's chest, seizing its cold black heart, and crushed it within his grasp. Light burst outward in a great wave, and Vor Sothul unraveled into ash and evaporating darkness. The sun was free once more. Dude, I have to say, the lore that they have done for this Bal Egan, which is Bal Egan, he's right along the lines of something like Gilgamesh, you know, the Epic of Gilgamesh, you know, it feels right along that line, you know, the world creation myth, you know, for whatever it is. It's like that is wonderful storytelling. And the way that they tell it too is, it is obviously that it has been written down from the oral tradition, you know? So it was passed down for generations before writing was a thing for these people in the oral tradition. And it's written down in that way. You could very well see it being played out as a play, you know? Veil Ripper and the Mythical Immortal's Mortality. You know what? Actually, this looks like it's cave entrance. The cave-in blocks the way.
I can't open that.
Dude, do you not understand? I have lots of dynamite. Oh, that looks really freaking cool. Was this an old one or is this a new one? I don't remember having this one. That looks like an awesome weapon. I mean, probably it's not useful for me, but it looks freaking cool. Empty house, empty house. All right. Oh, we have a thing over here. This is a cave that we need to explore. Tomb. This might be for one of our restless dead. Before we go in here, I'm just going to get up and stretch my legs for a minute. I'll run that ad break over on Twitch so we don't have to worry about it for a bit. And we will proceed on here right now. I've been streaming for about 3 hours and 30 minutes, so I'm just going to get up, walk around, and get some movement back into these freaking legs. So thank you very much for hanging out with me so much today so far. All those people chatting, it's been wonderful. If you are on YouTube, please do me a big old favor. Even if you're on Twitch, please do me a big old favor and head over to YouTube and give these streams a thumbs up. It does help much more than you would think. Thumbs up and comments on a video, very helpful. Thumbs up and comments on a live stream, it's what drives everything. So if you could do that for me, I'd be most appreciative. But I will be back here in about 3-4 minutes time. Just enough time to get the blood flowing through the body again. So I'll see you guys in just a minute. All right. Break is done. Legs have been stretched. Let us run into this tomb. Oh, that man's still alive. And by alive, I mean undead. Okay. Well, this tomb definitely looks different from all the others I've ever seen. Imperious White Lord's shoulder guards of fallen skies. So more armor than what we currently have. Cold damage. Well, not any base cold damage. So extra. So less percentage cold damage, lightning, frostburn, electrocute. Oh, it does cold to cast. Never mind. Never mind. Obviously, we can't convert away from our chaos. It's what we're building. Man, they do the leap so much. Just a dodge fest against these guys. I love it. Hang on a second. Oh, okay, we could go through there. I was like, could we get in there? Nope, nope, nope. It's the lighter area. What was that? What was that? What was that? I cursored across something. There we go. Ooh, the chasm of voices.
That skill's not ready.
I like those guys. Those guys are cool.
Can't do that.
Their whole leaping mechanic. That's actually a lot of fun. That's a lot of fun. That's a well done thing. The Chasm of Voices. Let's see if what new lore we got. In the days when the Kurn still held the lower valleys, a great earthquake split the ground near a Kurn village and left a chasm so deep that no stone thrown within ever struck bottom. From its depth came voices at night, calling the names of the dead, clear as if spoken beside the ear. Many who heard them went mad. Others descended into the darkness and were never seen again. Lothalok came to the place and listened at the edge of the fissure. Among the voices he heard his father and mother, who had been drowned in the Castoran flood, calling his name. For a moment he hesitated, then bound himself with mammoth hide ropes and descended into the black. Far below, Lothalok saw the cavern widen into a vastness of hollow passages, the slick floors littered with bones. There he found vile, pale creatures moving through the darkness, speaking not with their own voices, but with those they had taken from the dead. They called to him with every voice he had ever known, twisting them into a net of memory and grief. In their center stood a greater thing, swollen with stolen speech, offering him the voices of his lost kin if he would cease his hunt. Lothalok answered with his spear. He fought through the dark until the cavern fell silent. Then he set fire to the grotesque remains. The oily blaze burned for 3 days, sending foul smoke up through the cracks in the earth. When he finally climbed up, the entrance collapsed behind him. The current sealed the place thereafter, but it is said that on quiet nights, if one listens near the old scar in the land, faint voices can still be heard calling from below. It's wonderful lore, guys. It's absolutely wonderful lore. Lore is great. It's very well written. I don't know who exactly did it for their group, but it is
Can't do that.
quite well done. This is a Forsaken Spirit totem. All right. I just want to clear out the area around it, so in case we need to meander away from it, we can do so without too much issue. Volgar, the Aether Touched. And then we have Holgar, the Ice Watcher. Lastly, over here we have Brawlgar, the Flame Watcher. We almost died there. that was pretty damn close. I didn't see the actual number, but I didn't see any red left in our little glowing sphere of life there. We did get ourselves a double rare there. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Let's take a look here. That's a mace? That sure as hell looks like a crossbow to me. Frostborn Preserver Bladed Mace of the Elements. I'm not sure how you get... I mean, I can't equip it to see what it actually looks like. It might just have the wrong image on it. I mean, it's not terrible. That's definitely not a mace. Every once in a while, something hits us pretty damn hard. I wish I had a combat log so I could see what exactly was hitting me that hard. Oh!
Can't do that.
I know what's hitting me that hard here. It's all those freaking leaps. And those charges. It's basically like they gave them the what are they? Is it relic abilities? What's the ones that go on your medals? The glyphs. It's like they gave them the glyph abilities. I bet you those are glyph abilities. Because most of the glyph abilities are like movement type things. Falling from one place to another really quick and hurty. Alright, so this is Ornate Strongbox. Slain Kern. That guy wasn't booby trapped. And they don't always have the leap ability. They also have the charge ability. That's why I'm thinking it's oh, there we go. The treasure was, I can't read what it says, but that's one of those void the void treasures. So that's, I think, our third void treasure that we found. Aggressive Rylock Mark of Amarasta's Fury. Primal Strike. Vitality Primal. 100% of light. I think I've used this one before, but obviously this is a different version. Slightly. Yeah, I've used that before. It turns your lightning red, which is pretty damn awesome, not gonna lie. It's kind of cool. Hassia Flameblood. Your blood will boil within my veins, Irulian. I'm not here to fight. Then you will burn like all the rest. Leave me no choice.
That skill's not ready.
Being a flamey guy, how do you like ice? I'm assuming it's not something you were keen. Let's hit you. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, okay. Those hurt. Oh my gosh, you're kidding me. I thought I could go in with the last little tap. No, they hit me with the little things on the ground. They're kind of like mines almost. Like volcano mines. I guess they had a little more life left in them. Yep, there you go. Oh well. Mystical White Lord's Mantle of Frost Blood. Physical Converted Fire. Battle Surge. Interesting. Guess we can grab those. Oh, hello, little guys. Goodbye, little guys. That man had some resistance on him. Alright, the next of our whites. Gund Thorgut. Thorngut. Are you the one they call Gund? Ah, you have heard my name, Lowlander. Let it be the last thing ringing through your ears as you choke on your own blood. Your battles are finished. It is time to rest. No, but they are charging as we speak. You aim to distract me. You have died honorably in combat. My battle brothers and sisters call for me. I will not falter when the enemy approaches. Go to them, Gund. They await you in the mists. Who will keep the watch then? We stand watch. Rest now. That was cool. I think, is that like the first time that we've ever had the option of, kill them or don't kill them? Lay Maruda. Ourselves another about here. Is she in a different spot? She might be in a different spot. What's that? Restless Dead. All right. So in here somewhere. Chest. Blow it open. There's an Aster. Wonderful. Thank you. Oh, there. How did I miss him before? I was right there. Did I just... I guess I wasn't looking for things to talk to. I was looking for things to kill. My sword arm hangs limply at my side. My blade has been taken by the unworthy. Do you have it? Are you the wretched thief? Someone stole your weapon? Do not toy with me, wretch. Where have you made off with it? I will retrieve your blade. Hang on a second. Oh, there's a body over here. What about this one? So I wonder if we can, I mean, is it in here? I mean, we could just ice the dude. I wonder if we could have actually saved the first one that we fought. I wonder if the guy had a blade. I'm interested in seeing if I can't do this without killing him. Trying to remember where this one dude was at. I think he was just up here. Is that him? I think that's him. No, no, no. The alchemist got killed by our little windows. Can we ask him about the blade?
Ancestors guide you. Ancestors guide you.
Well, okay. I wonder if we can find the blade somewhere. I'm not going to go back and just ice that guy right now. I might go back and see if I can't find the blade in the tomb there. But I almost feel like it's going to be outside the tomb. I didn't see... A lot of times if you see an item, you know, it has a look to it. It's, you know, purplish, you know, something like that. I'm going to see... It makes me wonder if I could have saved the first one. It was talking about like fire or something like that. I was wondering if it had something to do with saving it. What had something to do with like those cauldrons or something next to it. But I didn't look at them enough. There might have been a way to like interact with them or something that I missed. All right, let's push forward, see if we can find anything here. So that's how we go to that next area. What's north? There's something here. Raccoon the Reaver.
I'm watching you, Lowlander.
That's a curious sword you carry. Yeah, what about it? That is a sword of Maruda, thief. Wrong, it's mine. I claim it by right of pillage. You did not pillage, you're grave robbing. And you're a lowland vermin sniffing where you don't belong. What are you going to do about it? I could pay you for it? 500,000 iron bits? Fine. That's ridiculous. I'll pay you 5,000. I can do 100,000? Then I guess you die. You're a thief. I was trying to give you a little leeway because I don't want to kill all these folks. I guess the Kurn actually liked that. I was wondering. Oh, we have attracted the attention of the void. Oh, we got hit by a whole bunch of nullification spheres. Oh, more nullification spheres.
I can't do that.
These freaking portents, man. I am really happy we spent that little bit of time to overcap our freaking chaos, because you know what? It worked. It helped. There is the sword that we need. I am actually quite happy. I'm just going to quickly see if there is anything more to this area. It might just be a little small area basically for that sword and nothing more. Actually, it appears to go on pretty far. Maybe that's actually the real way that we're supposed to kind of go about. Okay. Okay. I wonder if the that one area off to the side is the kind of extra place. Oh man, I really feel bad not being able to figure out what that first one wanted.
Why do you torment the damned?
Here it is. Now rest. I like that. I like that. We were able to set those spirits free, releasing them from their torments. Well, 2 of them will now rest for eternity, untormented. The first one, I hadn't realized that I mean, I know that the guy said I could do stuff, but
Skill's not ready.
I didn't really see a good option for it, and she kind of attacked me. So she's dead. Like dead. No eternal rest, just pain, suffering, and torment for the rest of eternity. My bad.
The spirits guide us all.
It is done. Final rest. Lay fallen Kurn heroes to rest. It's an achievement. And 100 Kurn reputation. Oh, how wonderful. Some of reshaping, at least. Alright, thank you. We're doing well. Let's go this way. Hang on a second, you know what? We obviously didn't finish that. Let's fall back a little bit. We have, so that's the icy area that I couldn't go to. But obviously we missed picking something up. Find clues of Everknight's whereabouts in Ulo Springs. Well, let's look at that. That's cleanse the land. While the ancient trends cannot thwart what ails the land, they can at least lessen suffering. I think I'm looking at wrong. The Night Hunt, okay. Oh yes, this, so Everknight. He said he thought it was to the north. I don't know what the clues would be. I think he also said it was off to the north. Its distinct violet feathers will serve as a clue. Okay. Maybe it's in that. Maybe it's in this section up here. He said he thought it was to the north, I believe. I don't remember seeing anything violet. And I don't have anything violet. Maybe it is actually in this section that we're headed into. It's possible that it just kind of brings us back. Bloodbound Bastion. Oh, never mind. Hello? Knock, knock. Hello? They don't want to let us in. Ooh. Got a thing.
Can't do that yet.
Oh, that was not my doing. That was my auto attack. Oh. Memory of Tulloch. More lure? I, Scald Ogudai, okay. Commit the final words of Tulloch of the Blood Ragers to memory. Tulloch, whose flesh was disfigured by Arulian blades and whose lifeblood was spilled in the defense of Asterkarn. May the stones carved in his memory serve as a reminder of the mountains of a lowlander corpse, the mountain of lowlander corpses upon which the life breath of at last forsook him. When I am dead, lay me in a mound, raise stones carved to my memory, one boulder for every battle, one stone for every Arulian who begged for mercy and was granted none. When I am dead, lay me in a mound, lay my weapons bare where worthy hands can grasp them. May my axes drink deep of foe blood beneath a new moon. When I am dead, lay me in a mound, raise your drinking horns up to Sola's grace and roar Tulloch's name. Let the halls quake with your lust for battle. When I am dead, lay me in a mound, raise stones carved in my memory. Okay. We can't get into the Bastion this way either. Okay.
That skill's not ready.
All right. Hello, all you guys. Oh, look at that guy. It's a spinny attack. I like these things, these white champions. These guys are great. Run, Fox. Don't let the whirlwinds hit you. They do not care. Excuse me. Uh-oh. I think we have a bug, guys. The we have a graphical issue. The stuff over there is unloading for some reason.
That skill's not ready.
Whew. Man, do they ever hit hard. I like those guys. Those guys are fun. Whites. I like the whites. Clip of the day. Oh, interesting. I didn't think there was anyone left out here. We have a fast travel point up ahead. Multiple people to talk to as well. Wayfinder Haldir, Tarja, Mika.
Please, just leave us alone.
Don't start any trouble, Lowlander.
You are to be allowed to pass, Lowlander, but I would not mistake that for an invitation. Those who take the Dreadwaste lightly seldom return to speak. Why is that? It is a land tainted by the great Annihilator's touch. Life has been choked out of the soil, and what remains of the wildlife has been driven mad with corruption. That is saying little of the blood-bound scum that make the waste their stronghold. You are entering the heart of the enemy of the Kurn, of all mankind. We stand guard over this vile border so that no heretic encroaches upon Kurnhold. Well, I need to go in there. If you are dead set on venturing out to a certain death, then I won't stop you. But should you find what remains of my scouts out in the Dread Wastes, give them this final honor. Retrieve the report so that their sacrifice was not in vain. The intelligence they held could be critical in keeping the bloodbound at bay, or even allow us to pierce their defenses. If I find them, I will let you know.
Traveler?
Mikan, so you're the Arulian that's been making their way north. We're actually planning to enter the Dread Wastes? Yeah. I'm going to be honest with you. The thought of asking an Arulian for aid sickens me. But our hopes dwindle by the day. When our son, Desmir, disappeared one night, we figured maybe he wandered into the nearby woods. But when we found no sign of him, our hearts sank, and only the other possibility, the bloodbound. Those blood drinkers would have known to abduct children in the past, have been known to abduct children in the past in order to indoctrinate them into their ranks. There is a chance Desmir still lives, but he must be in the Dread Wastes. We came here to look for him ourselves, but the Wayfinders will not let us pass under strict orders from the High Chieftain. If you are heading into the Wastes, please find our son. We will pay any price. I will do what I can. And we have a book. Goodbye and Promise. Urdok, I remember the day we first met. I remember the day you bested me in the sparring circle, then offered me your hand so that I could rise from the dirt. I remember the way we laughed, our spirits high on mead. I remember the day we slew the white bristlehorn, our axes dripping with blood. Those are the memories I choose to remember you by, Urdok. Not the twisted smile that greeted me from atop the ridge, leading a band of bloodbound. Not the gleeful laugh as you scalped that poor woman and ripped her child in twain over a blood basin. I thought my eyes bewitched, but my heart knew the truth. My friend is dead, and a fiend has taken his body. It is the only version of this tale I can stomach, for any other would leave me broken and unable to see through this. I write these words with a farewell to the man I loved as a brother. Urdok, this is my goodbye, and a promise that I will not let your good memory be tainted by the evil that wears your skin. I still have the axe you gifted me all those years ago. When I return it to you, it will be piercing your vile heart. Dual-Wield Stormbreaker. After that, that's pretty cool. Okay. Still have one more shrine to activate in the Dread Wastes. Find the clues, the whereabouts, and we'll spring. There has to be something there that we missed, or I missed, that is. Oh! Okay, I'm thinking that I might call it here right now. We're about to enter into a new area. I'll move ahead until we activate this portal. Yeah. The more the day goes on, the more the headache from the sinus or cold or whatever the hell I have is kind of building up. So I think I'm going to call it here. We streamed today for about 4 hours, a little bit more than that. And we got a decent amount done from Kurnhold on up to the Dread Waste here, which we're about to enter. So I think that's a decent enough place to stop for the day. Will not be streaming tomorrow, take my Sundays off, but Monday I will be starting at 10 a.m. once again, just like today, and we will be pushing through just as much as we can with it making sense. So I'm looking forward to doing obviously the rest of the content here, as well as any new dungeons or things like that after that. A lot of cool stuff that we're doing right now, and I am enjoying it immensely. Excuse me. And I'm looking forward to doing more of it on Monday. I'm already looking forward to the next build after this. And I don't know if we'll hop right into it. Might take a couple days and then come back to it. But I'm really looking forward to the next one. It's definitely going to be a Berserker occultist build based around bleed. And I think it's going to be a lot of fun. I think it's going to be a whole lot of fun. So that one I'm looking forward to as well. But there's so much stuff that's still left ahead of us. And it's going to be a fun couple of days. So thank you all for hanging out with me, especially all of those people over on Twitch and YouTube who have been chatting today. Most appreciative of all of you. Please, if you haven't, take a look at some of the videos. If you just saw me because I'm streaming, I've been doing guide videos for Grim Dawn, and I will be doing more of them, probably starting up again this next week as I get more hands-on with the different new aspects of the Fangs of Asterkarn. I didn't want to write any guide videos based off of stuff I had read or learned from other locations, but I wanted to do it based off of what I have done and interacted with. So now that I've started to do some of that, I started to get a pretty decent idea of how the things work. I think we're probably going to start doing some more guide videos specifically about Fangs of Asterkarn content here in the not too distant future. But all that's later on. For today, it's time to get off, hang out with the family, relax, and try and deal with this head cold. So you all have a wonderful day. Everyone, have a good night, a good week, good weekend. Have a great one, everyone. Goodbye. God bless you.